looks like we're, well, yep, alright, looks like we're live. Let me pop out chat real quick. Alright, let's keep getting these rocks placed. So there's a few up here. You know, I'm gonna hide that for a minute. And then I'm going to do that just so I can see the squares for placing these rocks. Or can I just... Yeah, overdraw. There, what else we got? Yeah, wireframe's a bit easier to see, honestly. We'll do that. And then in our rocks, let's go ahead and drop a few more rocks in here. Red rock. All right. Okay, and this is actually 2 spots back, right, lined up with the wall here. Duplicate that right there, duplicate that right there, and duplicate that there, and finally duplicate that right there. And we have one here and here. We got one here and here. Perfect. Alright, next rocks. We got way over here. Right there. Duplicate that. Whoops. Make sure they're facing the right way. Right there. That's going to be a pushable rock, so we'll ignore that for right now. And we have some over here. just like that. It's actually just in the perfect spot. Right there. Right there. And right here. All right. And we have these guys way over here. Like that. These guys are going to be on this side. Alright. That's all of those rocks placed. Now I got to make the pushable rocks, which can be pushed up or down. And those have to reveal a location. Okay, so one of them is a bush, one of them is a wall, and then the other two are just like flat plains. Alright. So let's start with making our various items. Here, we'll grab the green burnable tree. We'll duplicate this. And we'll call this static tree cover. Or we'll call it tree green static cover. Okay. Now this guy, get rid of that. But we'll keep this destroy function that we can call. The animation player, we're going to get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the flame. We don't need this area anymore. Yeah. So then we can just call the destroy function on this guy. And then if we duplicate this to make path static cover, this guy is going to have even less stuff. He's not going to have that or the tree stuff. He is just going to have that block, and his collision shape is even going to just be a box of 1.6, 1.6, and the transform is now going to be -0.8. There we go. So there's our path static cover, our tree cover. And then we're actually going to copy that. Going to paste. We're going to have both on this guy. And then I just need the wall. So that's just going to be red bombable wall. Duplicate. Red wall. Actually, I'm going to name this wall red static cover. Okay. And I'm gonna rename a lot of this stuff to be easier to group together. So this is going to be wall green bombable. This is going to be rock green. That's good. This is going to be rock red. Tree green, tree red, tree white, wall. Oh, and this needs to be wall red bombable. There we go. Now things are grouped. The walls are together, the trees are together, the rocks are together. The one path thing is together. Okay, but wall red static cover. No area. Destroy. Whoops. Okay. This is going to have the same script. Okay. So I can just call the destroy function on whatever the cover is from the pushable block, and that will just take care of it. So if we go back to the map, I can place these covers in various spots. Okay. So this guy I'm gonna add a node pushable rocks, which is where these things are gonna be. Where's path? Static cover. This is going to be there. This is going to be. So if that's 1, that's 2, that's 3, that's 4. So, cover 3. Alright. Same thing here. This is cover 1. Alright, oh, that would explain. There we go. Cool. This is cover 4. And then no. Damn it. There we go. And that's cover 2. Now, back over here, let's make this pushable rock. So these rocks can be pushed from either, they can be pushed in the Z-axis. Let's see. So it is a static body 3D that we're pushing. Actually, let's just duplicate rock red. Call it pushable rock red. Okay. And actually, I changed my mind. This is going to be rock pushable red. So it's still here. Let's open that up. Let's close that. Don't save. So first off, let's just get this guy rotated like that. Okay. And then we need to check if Link is like pushing on it from either side. how do we test that? I could put like an area here that can detect if Link is there and is... Yeah, like if I add an area 3D, this guy has a collision shape. Which is a box. First off, so we can check if Link is colliding with this area. And if he is, he's, you know, on the Z-axis of the rock. And pushable. So we need to keep track of our pushed falls. So we need to keep track on whether or not it's already been moved. And then we need to if it hasn't been moved, we need to check if someone's trying to push it. So what we can do is, in the physics process, we want to check if we want to get collision, or I need to call it the push detector. Will be an area 3D equal to area 3D. Okay. And then we do push. We're gonna get overlapping bodies. And for body, if body dot is in group link, do some stuff. I need to make sure that this is masking with Link. And it doesn't need to really exist anywhere. And if that's the case, then we want to do body dot is pushing and we want to get the vector we want to get the direction or we want to send it a verification direction. So we want to do the vector from Link to the rock. So 2 minus from, so we do global position minus body dot global position, and then we want to normalize that. Dot normalized. Well, we want to get that. Sorry. So let's do var pushdir will equal this. Pushdir will equal a vector 3 of 0, 0 pushdir dot z dot normalized. So we zero out the x and y components of it, and we can check if we are moving in the push direction, if our input is matching that. Okay. And so if that's the case, then body dot push self in the pushdir. Okay, so I gotta create this is pushing and push functions in Link. So Link, we can check func is pushing, given a direction, which is a vector 3. And this is going to return a Boolean. So I need to check in my process function, movedir is adjusted input. Okay, that uses all of this. I'm gonna make movedir just a variable that exists, and then I can just check if movedir dot angle. I should specify that movedir is a vector 3, huh? angle to dir is less than deg to rad 10 degrees. So we got a 10-degree window of Z directional movement that we can push this rock. We will return true, otherwise we return false. And then we have a push function, which takes in a rock or a pushable and a direction. This is going to be a static body 3D, and this is going to be a vector 3. Be helpful if I did the right syntax. And so this is going to state will equal states dot pushing, or states dot push, animation player dot play push, and then velocity will equal dir times move speed over 2. Okay. And we will set our pushing equal to pushable. Alright, let's make our variables we need for this. So our pushing be a static body 3D equal to null. Well, we'll just do this. And then var dist pushed will be distance pushed will be a float equal to 0. We also gotta zero this out when we call push. Okay. So, in our process function, if our state is states dot push, then our pushing dot move and collide are by velocity times delta and dist push will plus equal velocity times delta. Actually, var dist will actually equal this, call this amount, and if dist pushed plus amount is less than 1.6, or is, let's just check, greater than 1.6, then amount will equal dist pushed minus, minus, or no, it's just gonna be 1.6 minus dist pushed. And then we're going to move and slide amount, and we're going to add amount. And if dist pushed is greater than or equal to 1.6, pushing dot push will equal true, and our state will equal states dot move. And just to verify in here, if pushed, return. If body's in group link and body dot state does not equal body dot states dot push, then we will do that. Okay. I think that's all I need. And then we also need a at export var door, which is a node 3D, and make sure that in the link function, where's the link function? There we go. We set pushing dot door dot destroy. Okay, and before we test that, I gotta use the bathroom. I'm back. Alright, what was I doing? I'm ready to test the rock, I think, right? So let's throw a red pushable rock into the map and see if it works. So if I come here, I put a pushable rock red right there. Okay. Well, let's see. Okay. Alright, let's see. Oh. There we go. Well, it's definitely trying to push it. What if I just do pushing up position plus equal that? What if we just ignore good practice? Well, it pushed it slightly. I saw that. It did a little... And then it's not pushing it anymore. Oh, because velocity is zeroing out. Let's actually get a push dir equal to dir. And then this is going to happen here. There. And at the top. Vector 3. Alright, and then... Now, I wonder if I can actually use Move and Collide. And it's worth a shot. Hold up. Alright, let's try that. That's what I wanted, but I need to actually set the door. Rock 1. The door will be cover 1. Okay. Yeah! It worked! I can't push it anymore. Oh, there we go. The pushing animation needs to bring the sword and shield back out. Whoopsies. Now let's test pushing the other direction. Well, actually, real quick, let's fix that issue with blink. The animation player push. Here, insert key, except these are going to be... Oh, wait. Well, maybe it's fine. Because the next frame it's turned off. So let's see if that does any weirdness. Alright, if I push this way, yeah, okay. They're still gone. So, this didn't actually do anything. Idle. Hand R. Sword slot. Should be visible. And the shield slot should be visible. Copy those. Walk. Well, that didn't do anything. Shield slot, visible. Sword slot, visible. Okay. Something else I want to do real quick. Script. Rock pushable. At export var needs power. We'll say power bracelet required. Will be a boolean equal to false by default. However, this pushable rock is going to require that. If not push, if push, or, well, if pushed, then if power bracelet required and inventory dot items dot crap, I don't remember what the actual, what I called it in the inventory. Oh, I called it power bracelet. Okay, cool. Power bracelet is equal to inventory dot item types dot none. Then we will return here. So we only care if this hasn't been pushed and it doesn't require the power bracelet, or we have it. Cool. And let me check my inventory and see if I have that. I don't. Let me give myself that real quick. And we will test that. All right, cool. All right. Let's get these pushable rocks put in the other locations. Okay. Pushable rocks. Number 3. Number 3. Okay, that looks positioned correctly. This is rock 2, which is going to have cover 2 as the door. Duplicate this to make rock pushable green. we go. Okay. There. Yeah. Yeah. And then this is rock 4. And cover 4 will do that guy. Okay. Let's do normal. Alright. And with that, I think every rock has been placed. You know what I want? We'll go, yeah, we'll just go test them all. Oh, jeez. All right, cool. Okay. I guess now I move on to the graves. We'll do this in hold up. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We're gonna do this in cubicle. So create a new model. Let's create an empty matrix. Call this grave. Okay. Let's go and edit it. Alright, let me pull up this. So that's 1, 2, 3. So that's 4. Okay. And let me get these colors. Alright, so the blue. No, I need to copy that. Got that. So there's our blue. We need the NES white. We need the NES black. Which is actually just black. Okay, cool. Alright, cool. So we'll start with the white. And yeah, okay. So, or whoops, it's actually one more wide on the bottom, and the entire bottom is actually black, not white. Okay. Then we have the white, which comes around as a thing, and that goes up to before being capped off with blue. And then the grave on the inside is I missed those. Well, actually, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go here, and I'm going to go to slice. I should turn this off real quick. I didn't realize. Okay, so this is the front. Okay, so let's rotate like that. There we go. Hey, thanks a lot, Smelly Cat Global. I'm glad I'm streaming it too, because I wasn't sure if people would actually be interested in something like this, and I've gotten a lot of positive feedback for it. Okay, then I can just make the grave like this. So, can I like, okay, and then this goes up to the center where it's like that, and then like that. Of course, dude, I'm making stuff in Godot as well, and Zelda's my favorite franchise. Same here. Zelda is my favorite franchise as well. Resonates in your bones. Nice. I'm still debating how I want to handle, like, distributing this, if I'm going to distribute it at all. Just because, like, I know Nintendo's gonna smack me with a cease and desist if I do. So it's like, do I even release it at all? something like that. And the entire backside is blue. I meant to do that with the pencil tool. What if I just do this to match how it looked on here? Yeah, that looks good. Cool. Well, how do I rotate the camera around him, but it's still a sprite feel in the rotation visually? Yeah, I can show you how that's done. Give me 1 second to get this model exported, and I will show you. What if we up this even more? I have no idea what these parameters do, but a higher value makes it not blurry, so that's what we do. Alright, save that. Okay. Alright, did that look right? Where's the grave? Yeah, that looks good. Okay, yeah, so the way I do the Link, like, sprite rotation, so essentially underneath him is just like a basic rig, right? And it's just legs, so there's a root node with the legs attached to it, body, and then we got arms and a head. And then what I do is I create these bone attachments, and I attach a sprite 3D to it. And this sprite has the, there we go. This sprite has like the rotation around it, 360 degrees, as if it just rotated in each animation frame. And then I have this script I made that basically takes in a camera, and then it outputs, it sets the frame to be the frame of that rotation that best matches the direction you're looking at. And yeah, that's how that works. Collision shape. Yeah, I got the idea from another YouTuber. If you look up Ethra Game, I don't know, I'll throw it in chat for you. If you look that up on YouTube, that's where I got the idea for the sprite effect. I believe the YouTuber is called Stone Lab Studios. Okay. I need to throw the grave in here. Sure, he is centered. Alright. Collision shape. It's going to be a box. Cool. Alright, now that's all I need for a basic grave. And I can place a bunch of these all over the map. Okay, so yeah, give me the wireframe so I can see where I'm placing things. Let's add, this is the graves. Let's throw a grave here. Control D, Control D, Control D, Control D. Oh, whoops. Graves are actually split by 2 tiles. Those. duplicate. Duplicate. Okay, and this grave is going to have to be a unique type of grave. Alright, then these are misaligned. Man. These, which means these ones probably are as well, yeah. There we go. Now, I want to create that. I want to grab that path static cover to make the gray path static cover. Okay. And then this guy. Standard material 3D with an albedo of that value. Perfect. Just give me the normal view. Alright. Back to the map. Grave. And then our rock pushable red. Let's duplicate that for grave pushable. This guy is going to be box shape. Like that. This guy is going to be like that. Okay, and then back to the map. Place this in that last grave spot and set its door to be that cover. There we go. I also need to check something in my pickups. The magic sword pickup. Okay. Counter cell heart containers. It's greater than or equal. Oh, that needs to be in that if. Okay. Let's test that pushable grave. Alright. First off, we can't clip into graves, yeah. Okay. And then if I come over here, yeah, pushable grave. You may crash out here soon, but keep up the solid work. Thank you, and have a good crash out. I can't pick that up. Cool. Ooh. I should change that to teleport you to the side. Six on that, and let's add 1.6 to that. Alright, let's see how that is. Alright, cool. Alright. We got pushable graves, we got the graves themselves. I need to add the guineas for when you that are just here, and then when you touch a grave that isn't that grave. But yeah. We're making progress. But now that that's done, that means the last environment object that I have to make is the Armos statues. Oh no, there's also the trees and the dungeon entrances. But you need to make the Armos statues. Man, this is gonna be a difficult guy to make. Because I gotta make. Will it be easier to make the sprite of the Armos statue, and then I can create the 3D model based on that, or will it be easier to make the 3D model and then base the sprite off that? I'm not sure. Well, let's attempt to make an Armos statue. We'll start with the white one. Wait, do Armos statues... Yeah, okay. So let's create a new model. Yeah, so first off, let's save the grave. Save. Let's create a new model. This will be Armos. Okay. So let's first just create the front view of the Armos. So first things first, we have the foot like that, and we have a mirror of that on this side, and then we have that. That goes 3 pixels, maybe 4. No, I think it's 3. To there. And that far. Let's grab the black to... Okay. And then the head is 3 and like that. We have that. And that. Okay. Grab the blue. That's it. It's like that. And this is his belt. Okay. And then the shield. Well, we'll ignore the shield for now and just do like the what his body kind of looks like. And it has that. Just for brevity, we will do that and note that that's like that. So that's what the sprite for the Armos statue actually looks like if you remove the shield and the trident or pitchfork or whatever it is. Now, actual design-wise, the head, let's start with the head. So, I imagine it's something like that. And that, and then the like pupil sit like that, and then like yeah, something like that for the shape of the head. I imagine the back of the head is just kind of shaped that. These like ear things, I'm gonna shape like that. And create like a underside to the head. A shadow that kind of sits between them, and then the body will follow that shape. Maybe that like sticks out slightly. No, I like it. I like it better. Whoops. Well, actually, maybe even we do something like that to like put that depth in there. Yeah. And that. Maybe even extend that out like that. The belt can kind of sit above. Something like that. Alright. I'm going to erase the arms real quick. Yeah, something like that. The backside should be pretty easy. There we go. Yeah, something like that. All right. And then let's go ahead and cut that back. Okay. And then the feet are just like that. Hey, thank you, Gin Freaks. Yeah, that looks good. Alright, now for the arms. So we'll have that. Actually, grab this. Okay. And then oh, I forgot the bottoms of the feet. Go. And then the other arm. Go. There we go. That, and then yeah, right there. The shield sits bottom of it sits there. That wide. Oh, whoops. Like that. Goes all the way up here. No, whatever. Okay. And then that, and that. Alright, cool. That's the Armos statue model done. So, all of the statues, not like the enemy itself, will look like this. Alright. Okay. This will be the Armos white. Save. Am I gonna program the entire game for 3D conversion? This video is definitely one of the best reference when it comes to this. I've never seen anything like this. Wow. I'm not sure what you mean by for 3D conversion, but I am like balancing the game to work better in 3D and taking a little bit of creative liberty. If that's what you mean. Okay, now let's get the other. What Armos? So there's the red, and there's some green ones. Yeah. Okay, those are the only ones that exist. The like dark red does not exist. Okay, so let's get the paint bucket tool. I already have the red right here, so I can just and do that. Cool. Support OBJ. This is going to be an Armos red. Save. Okay, and then let's grab the green color. Whoops. Okay. And does the green one still have the blue lines? It does, okay. Export that OBJ. Armos green. Okay. So I can place all of the Armos statues. So actually, real quick, I'm going to close a bunch of stuff. Close that. And that'll open up the map. Take a minute to open up the map. And really, I just need to duplicate this. Call this Armos white. Okay. Come in here. that model. We can get rid of that. And we can open up the Armos white model. Set its transform. Okay. Now, the collision shape is going to be a box. Oops. It will be like that. It's perfect. And then down to the feet and up to the top of the head. And like so, and like so. Yeah. Okay. Save that. And duplicate to make the Armos red. And duplicate that to make the Armos green. Okay. Armos green. Get rid of that. Throw in the Armos green object. Let's open up the Armos red and put in the Armos red object. All right, and then I can just place these in the world, in all the spots that the Armos statue should be. Great, I gotta keep in mind to only play somewhere the Armos don't come alive. Okay. Well, actually, do all Armos statues come alive when you touch them? I need to check that real quick. Where am I at? Where am I at? Oh, I'm here. Okay. So there's an Armos statue just over here. Okay. Yeah, all Armos statues come alive when touched. Okay, so I just need to put these everywhere there are Armos statues. And the first spot there are Armos statues is here. I can actually just get rid of this guy. Yeah, okay. And then let's go ahead and view wireframe. And rocks. Okay. Let's add node 3D for Armos. And then let's get some red Armos in here. Okay. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. So we have Armos here, and it should be lined up there. All right. Duplicate. We have one. There. Okay. And duplicate there, duplicate there, and duplicate there. So we have those guys. Alright, the next Armos statues. Are gonna be way over here. That's gonna be like that. And this is going to be three, so over one more, and then this guy's gonna sit there, and then these guys are going to exist up here as well. That. Any other Armos statues? Yeah, on top of the mountain here. There, and then there, 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 right there. All right. Then we have some red ones up here. Okay. So there. Duplicate. There, duplicate, there, duplicate, there. We got, well, we got some up here. Those need to go in Armos. It also doesn't help that they're all named Rock instead of Armos. But, yeah, whatever. It doesn't bother me. Alright, Armos Red. Yeah? Two back? Yeah, okay. Duplicate. 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 Boom. Alright. Alright. Tons of Armos statues. Like over here and like in the valley and stuff. Okay. So we have to the right of the cave and 2 forward, and then duplicate there, duplicate. And these ones sit 2 over, or 3 over, and then the rest sit 2 over. Like that. Okay. And here we have Armos statues. Oh, did I just place that perfectly? Nice. But is he in the right spot? He is not. He's so close. Okay. Duplicate. Okay. Then we have these guys, which are all split by 2. Like that. And then we duplicate those, and that's a spacing of 3. And then finally we have 2 more over here. Like that. Okay. And then this is the one that the power bracelet sits underneath, but we will deal with that when we actually start having proper Armos statues. And we have our white Armos statues here. There. Yeah, okay. And we duplicate. That sits right there. Duplicate. 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 Alright. White Armos statues there. And we have some in this dungeon entrance. And oh, no, he was in the right spot. Yeah, okay. Then duplicate there. And these 2 duplicate, 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 right there. Okay. Then we have some Armos statues here. And that's going to sit so I know for sure one's going there. And then duplicate, 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 right like that. Got those Armos statues. Is that all the Armos statues? Yeah. That's all the Armos statues placed. Oh yeah, I really like how the Armos statues turned out. Those look really cool. Alright. Okay. And now it's about time that I make the different entrances. Oh man. Because that's the Armos done, besides, like, you know, the enemy. But I'll get to the enemy when I actually get to making the rest of the enemies for the overworld. I'm just getting all of the environment assets put in place in the overworld today. However, I am getting pretty hungry, so I might take a break to go grab lunch. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back and fed. Alright. Can't wait for you to play it and how the characters move. It's 3 a.m. in your country. I might not be able to see the movements of the characters. We'll come back after I wake up. This is really cool. Thank you, Gin Free CS. If you're still here. Okay. Well, let's get to work on the... First off, let's save this. Okay. Let's get to work on the dungeon entrances. We'll start with the tree, because I think that's going to be the easiest thing to pull off. And that's 3 tiles wide. That's 48 by 48, and 2 tiles wide, or tall. 48 by 48 by 32. Let's create a new one. Let's get rid of that. And let's create an empty matrix. Call this tree. Well, maybe I get the regular tree trunks done. And then I can like piece it together from that. Yeah. Yeah, okay. And that's gonna be 32, 32, 32. Okay. Let's look at the front. Well, Yeah, let's start with just mapping it out. So let's do this. Put this at 16. And then we're gonna just draw this. So we'll start with the top of the branch. Okay, and then that, like that. Oops. 2. Okay. Something like that. And then let's start filling in the other colors. We'll do the blue first. That's going to be the easiest part. Okay. The whole thing. All of it. Go there. Oops. Okay. And then for 5. Yeah, 5. That one. Fill in other. like that. Okay. Do have okay. And then the final leaf is just like that. Let's just do this. Oops. rest is wood. Okay. That is the tree. Now, I need to work on getting the actual what that looks like in 3D. So this is the connection spot. So that's actually middle of the tree. And so that needs to So with this, it needs to connect, and then we have to go 8 additional there to make it. Because that's the center. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we need it to extend out to there. And yeah, that's like, so then there's that center. So like maybe so like that for this side. Okay, and then here let's do the same thing. Like that. And then this will just kind of be a root that sticks out. And we can add roots in other spots as well. But that's like the base, like, cylinder. And then like we can add a little bit of variation to it. So first off, let's just let's fill in this, and then we will add the variation to it. If I can hit what I'm clicking. Cool. So for this like part that's extruding out, we'll do like do like that, and it'll kind of just be extruded out like that. Let's do like that. Then over here, I have like that to like line up with. Do that and that. Yeah, we'll do so shape like that for the tree. Maybe even like yeah. We'll do that shape. Okay. Now, let's kind of just fill in and yeah, something like that. so hard to see where I place, where I'm placing things. Okay. 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 And then right there. All right. Oh, actually. Those are black. Go. There we go. Okay. Now. that. Okay. Right. This we're going to There we go. That is how we're gonna model that side of the tree branch. Okay.
right?
going to fill all of the black in with this gray, and then I'll just convert that to, I'll just convert it to black when I'm done making it. That way I can see the lines and actually see the shape. Okay. Something like that. get this made. go. Alright. And then we can get back to building up. This. go. There. Go. Okay. Man. Alright. That. There we go. Okay. And then... Okay, and then... There we go. Oh, man. It is like building a tree in Minecraft. You're absolutely right about that. Okay. I'm going to cheat a little. I'm going to... Look at this tail. I'm gonna grab all of those. Yeah. I'm going to copy. I'm going to paste. So flip X. Okay, now let's get rid of all this stuff that's hanging out. This stuff hanging out. Okay. Now I'm actually gonna be doing like that. This is going to go up to there. That looks correct. Well, besides those two there. Okay, and then this we will do like that. Yeah. I think that is a good 3D representation of the pixel art tree. So now let us put that there. Yeah. I think that looks good to me. All right. Let's export this guy. Tree red. Save that. Okay. Let's see. There's green ones, right? Yeah, they're green ones. Alright. Export OBJ. Tree green. Okay. Now, are white ones ever used in game? I don't see any. Yeah. It just uses the red and green ones. Okay. Now I gotta make the version of this that's a bit bigger. So we're going to save as tree. And then this is now going to be 48 and 48. Okay. And then give me the top view. All of these are going to move to there. And all of that is going to move to there. Alright. Now, let's go ahead and get this back to the colors for editing. Let's do the backside first. Yeah, tree door. And okay. Let's get a top view. Fill this in. There we go. And now we're going to just take this, do that, and then we're just going to chip away at this. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, cool. There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, you did not want to be got. How many assets do I have so far? Here. I'll just pull this up. So, you know, we got the rocks in, we got the graves in, we got the Armos statues in, the trees are all in. So, it's really just getting the the building entrances, so like the trees, and then like the temple designs, and then I'm done with all the overworld assets. Have you even touched the dungeons? No, I'm fully finishing the overworld before going into the dungeons. Seen all the other videos yet, so I wasn't sure how far along you were. Yeah, it's I have like all of the, I have like Link completely done, so I don't really have to do anything with him. Like, and he has all his items implemented. Hi! It's not time for dinner yet. I know that's not what you want to hear, but yeah, I have Link and all his items implemented, and I have the Octoroks done. And that's pretty much it. Kodama! Stop it! Alright. Okay, I messed up somewhere. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be a 2-block. Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. That is going to come forward one, back into 2D. Forward. Oh, crap. Okay. Those forward one. Those forward one. Then I want, oops. That like that. Yeah, I'm still going. You didn't sleep very long. Got that. Do something like that. And then What is going on here? Why is the extrude tool not working? Extrude tool. I don't know why the extrude tool's not working, but I guess I can just do that. Go. And then like that. Okay. I can just fill in the top. well, view from the front, and let's make sure things are looking correct. So okay, and we just put in the remaining cover. Okay, so looking at it from the front, that is the sprite, and yeah, I like how this turned out. I think this turned out really well. Cool. Now, let's go ahead and dump that. And then that really is just the sprite. Cool. So let's go ahead and export the OBJ. Thank you. Tree entrance red. Okay. And then let's make the green one. Tree entrance green. Okay. Then we will save as tree entrance. Do you have a way to throw some bones? Oh, you'd like to support, by bones you mean, money. I don't think I have donations turned on. No, I don't. But make a Streamlabs tip jar thing. Yeah, I'll look into that. But for today, I will not have that set up. It's free and they don't take a percentage. That's cool. Yeah, I'll definitely look into that. Because I do use Streamlabs for a couple things. But I will set that up. It's a good idea. Okay. Back to Godot. Let's get this placed here. These are supposed to be in here. Let's add a node 3D. Tree trunks. And then if I just take I'll just duplicate this one. Call this tree trunk red. Okay. Ko-fi is also a way to go. I haven't heard of Ko-fi or Ko-fi, however that's pronounced. But I'll look into some stuff. Alright. Where did that go? Tree trunk red. Alright, let's get rid of that. Tree red. We will do not a capsule, cylinder. There we go. Yeah, do that, and then make unique. Going to do that. Okay. Have that like that. And I don't need a collision shape up here because nothing will ever reach up there. Or actually, I take that back. I think the tree branch should block bombs. just to be slightly annoying. There we go. Oh, I forgot to give this side of the tree branch depth. It's fine. It's fine. No one will ever even notice. Okay. That looks good. And then let's call this tree trunk. Alright, then we will duplicate this. To make the tree trunk, tree entrance red. Okay. Well, those are probably still going to be there. Just get rid of that. Let's throw in tree entrance red. Center that. Yeah, for the branch. Yeah, yeah. There we go. This collision shape is still gonna exist, just back a bit. Okay. And then, or actually, let's throw this. Let's do that. Let's do that. And then or here, we'll add CSG cylinder, and we'll add a box. Okay, so the cylinder is going to be, what is this? 3.2, 1.6. There. Sides, do like 12. Yeah, that's good. And the box is gonna sit let's do that. That's 6. X is going to be 1.6 as well. Alright. Then we're going to duplicate that, except it's going to be like that. It's going to be 3.2 and 3.2, and then it's going to sit at 0. And with that, we can then show these. This guy is going to be subtraction, and this guy is going to be subtraction. Alright. And then this guy, from this, we're going to bake a collision shape. And then hiding that. Yeah, so this. Okay, so we can get rid of that. And then we have our fancy collision shape that is shaped to the tree. Doing a little bit of Boolean operations with some meshes. And then we can just get rid of this thing. Alright. That looks pretty good to me. Save that. Let's go to the map and get these guys placed in. This guy Let me see. Wireframe. Okay, so he's gonna sit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yeah, center of this guy. And he actually will sit on the line. Well, I'm gonna push him forward a bit. Take a little bit of creative liberty, basing it where the bottom of the tree is instead of exactly how it looks. Okay, that looks good. Yeah. And then tree trunk red. Going to... Huh? And this will sit middle of the line, 3 away from them. Yeah, okay. Sit there. This guy will sit middle of this line. And then next one sits middle of this one, but down here. And this guy is same thing, just middle of that line. And there we go. That is the dungeon entrance done. Yeah, those look good. I like how those turned out. Okay. Now next trees. Those are green. We have... Okay, we have, oh, jeez. We have, some tree trunks in here. Relative to that cave, that's actually just placed perfectly. We got one there, and over one, and then we have some there. Alright, and then we have some trees up here. And this guy is split exactly middle, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, he's right there. And he's there. And then this guy is 2, 3, 4 over. And then this guy is to that and over by 1. And then this guy right there. 1, 2, yeah. And then this guy is right there. Okay. Then we have some in the valley here. Yeah, right there. Right there. There. This guy is right there. And this guy is right there. Right, and I think that's all the red trees in the entire overworld, unless I missed one somewhere. There's some green trees in a place, but I think that's all the red ones. Yeah. Okay, now I need to make the green ones. Okay. And that's it, this money-making game right here. Trunk red, let's duplicate that to make tree trunk green. And then tree entrance red, let's duplicate that to make tree entrance green. Let's open that. Let's open that. Delete that. Okay. Tree green. Transform. Add 0. Save that. And tree entrance green. There we go. And back to the map, we can place those. Oh, man. Oh, shit, yeah. I'll message him in a sec. Bob. Okay. Hello, cat. Tree insert screen. Wireframe. Okay. Yeah, like that and like that. Or no, it's supposed to be like that. Okay. And then... Oh, whoops. That's not at all what I wanted to place. I wanted to place the actual thing itself. Which is gonna sit there. And then caves, row 7, cave 16, entrance. This will have to go back into right there. Yeah, okay. Let me view normal for this. Yeah, that's sitting how it should. Okay, cool. Okay. Alright, and then let's view wireframe to get these last few trees put in. Okay. Tree trunk green. It's gonna sit right there. Yeah, perfectly placed. That guy's gonna sit there. This guy's gonna sit here. And this guy's gonna sit one space between it and... Okay. So that is the trees in game. Let's take a look at them in game. See how it looks. Oh well. Okay. Yeah. These look good. And yeah, the branch blocks the bomb, just like I wanted. We can... Yeah, okay, cool. Alright, let's go see if the door to the money-making game still works. Green trees look good. Money-making game still works. this still works. Alright. Cool. Oh, man. Ow. Gotcha. Okay. Now all that's left are the dungeon entrances. But I think I'm going to end stream there for today. I've been going for quite a while, and it's already 5 o'clock my time. So I'll be live again tomorrow. And if I might work on like making the models off stream, but we'll see. See you guys tomorrow. Peace.